Sorry, I look a little messy. I'm just gonna lower that a little bit. How's everybody doing today? Alright. So, we have a goal. Sorry, my hair's pissing me off already. Do I got a hair tie around me? Might have to go get a hair tie, but we'll see. Might have everything itself. Alright, guys. Welcome back to some Genshin. Alright. So, for those of you just joining us, we are, as you can see, I've been cleaning up my my quest log. I've been doing a lot. I've been saving up. As a matter of fact, what am I at for primos? There's nobody I want to pull right now. I've got 4,000 with 4 wishes already. I'm trying to save up because we're supposed to get Nouvellette soon. So, I'm saving up on primos for Nouvellette. Obviously, I want Nouvellette. And I've been working on my Rat and Shogun. I actually finished leveling her up and started collecting stuff for her talents, which reminds me, actually, so we can do like 2 seconds. That's what I was actually doing before we started stream, was I was actually grabbing materials. But yeah, we're gonna continue the Archon quest, though what's gonna happen next I have no idea. How they're gonna follow up what we just went through with Rerir. That shit was insanely. But I'm interested. Apparently the last 2 acts are short, so we'll try to knock them both out today. Because for anybody that doesn't know, I'm actually taking a little bit of a break the next couple of weeks. There's gonna be no streams or content coming out from me for the next 2 weeks. I got a video planned for tomorrow, but after that, it's a vacation, and then we'll come back stronger than ever. Alright, let's go. I did that just for the materials. So I can just upgrade all these now. These handguards. Oh damn, I only have 4. But I have 4. For her, I believe we want to load this up, right? Attach in battle, her normal target attack, when attacks will be infused with initial damage. So is that still her normal attacks that she uses when she uses this? Oh, more of these. We get it from the Senora fight? I forgot that her upgrade. I figured her upgrade materials would come from, you know, where you fight her, but I guess not. It's a little weird. Alright, well, I'll be working on that. And then I started slowly working on an artifact set too, though I'm not sure which artifact set we want to put on her. Wait, what the hell? She can only equip one specific set? That's new. I didn't know that. Huh. Are there other characters that are like that? Where they can only equip one specific set? Or did I... No, because I didn't get rid of everything, right? No, because I have a shitload of stuff. Huh, I didn't know that. So I'll have to keep on working on her set until I find one that's really, really good. I'm not even sure what sets what stats I need to prioritize with her. But yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Anyway, moving on. We're here for the Archon quest. Let's go jump in. Oh right, we ended off we were supposed to go visit Krai. I forgot. Cause I think we have to go. I think they were talking about our spaceship, the ship, and I know Doltor is supposed to come out, and we're supposed to deal with him, but we'll see. Just 1 second. I just want to see how this all sounds. Sounds pretty alright. If you guys need me to alter the volume at all, let me know. I don't think it should overpower me too much, but I will lower it just a little bit more. There we go. Let us go. I've also been leveling up my Dendro Traveler, and now my hair's everywhere.
Propagate!
What up, girl?
She's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight?
That is a little loud, so I'm gonna lower that a little bit. That should be good.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Alright, sounds okay.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
So you knew we were coming?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Are we friends now?
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
I mean, if you really think about it, not only we befriended quite a few of the Fatui Harbingers, or at least gained the respect of quite a few.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. very few of my past memories. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty.
Return home? So...
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
Damn.
And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean...
Alright then.
That's stark.
Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to sit...
How do you intend...
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
Is she gonna pierce the
The
false sky?
Kavaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort...
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's...
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach.
She's gonna like teleport.
But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
She is talking much more.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
That's too bad. I don't want her to leave.
Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is... enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I just wanted to point out I'm happy that they finally have the Traveler with real voice lines.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now...
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You... don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
A joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh, the moon marrow.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Is she recharging?
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor.
Obviously.
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rerir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Just have fun.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I mean, you're about to leave.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Look at that. He's flexing.
Got your back? Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's...
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
A few more sights.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
What was her question?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message.
Strange, but okay. Not sure where they're going with this. Oh no, she's running out of power.
And also, I do not know.
Don't know. What was the question? Oh, get the moon goddess' blessing.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Hisi Island. So this feels like we're wrapping stuff up, but I guess there's supposed to be some more drama.
Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Fair Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet.
Oh my god, even outside of cutscene, that they got the main character talking?
Huh? Varka?
What the hell's he doing
What
here?
are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Jesus Christ, Varka.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right,
Alright.
yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omen.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rerir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Rerir was the best villain we've had so far.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
They just want to party.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
I see.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's
the
fair.
false sky.
It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue.
Oh, I love
It's a
Lantern
chance for
Ride.
people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although their characters, the Adepti, definitely do exist. We've met them plenty of times. The Lantern Ride also had a lot of mini games. That was fun.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Yep.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically...
It's like a slingshot.
It's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have an
I
Russian metaphor.
In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
She doesn't want anything crazy.
She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It would be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Yeah, the big statue looks just like her.
We may have bitten off more than...
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Varka just seems like an adult version of the Traveler.
You can't
It's
go
funny.
preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never...
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Was that a Star Wars joke?
As it happens, I agree. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just
Fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
The thing.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Wind Bloom. and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces.
Oh, I remember Windbloom.
Big, beaming smile. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
We have to do a bunch of side quests.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we... Also, I have some further questions
About Kutar's decision.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there!
Wait, what?
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Oh, they play music.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, isn't this the one that's been following us around forever?
Guitar! You wanna play too?
The Lonatar.
Yeah.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the...
Aw. Oh, what up, Romeo? I can try. Arla's one of the characters I know a little bit about. Let's see. What server are you on?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
For instance, the
Hold that thought.
sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be
Good
placed.
dear. I will warn you, I'm not the greatest content creator of Genshin. This is still my first time through the Archon quest. I've taken my time with it, but we're about to catch up.
Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been...
You have my thanks. And over here, we are...
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great!
Of course.
Hold on, let me finish this cutscene. I'll see if I can look you up.
There will also be... The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not as
Asia,
such.
gotcha. I might have to switch servers to find you. Let's get on the side talking. We're trying to blow through Acts 5 and 6 all before the end of stream. So that's kind of why I'm skipping a lot of
Let's
this
talk
dialogue.
here.
That's not super important.
To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar... I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be... She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh, is that her question?
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
There's no need.
I see.
Because she has to leave, otherwise she's gonna
Maybe
die.
she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need. But my
That's
wish
it.
was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
I don't see Arlecchino and Sindrone letting the Fatui fuck with her.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to
Varka?
depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens.
Ooh, I like that.
We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
I also want his coat.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes,
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
All right, Barca.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are...
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Somebody said Varka's when he becomes playable is gonna have 2 swords. That'd be cool.
Sure thing. Let's go.
I don't think we have anybody that plays like
for now,
that.
Alma.
Especially since he's gonna have 2 broadswords.
Thank you all.
Our travel needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but with blessings alone, it'd be enough for Columbina. Alright, let's see what you got. Let me just clear that out. Alright, let's look at my Arlecchino so I can compare a little bit better. My baby. No. 28,000 HP, 1,600 attack, 1,300. Yeah. I was gonna say, I know there's definitely more details than that. Crit rate 53%, 121 crit damage. Alright, let's check yours out.
I've faced many
Now let's see, where would I go to look you up?
opponents in my
Those are my friends. Alright, let's see if I can find you. 8513371. Any of these you? These are all people that are online. I might be in the wrong menu. Hold on. I don't actually know how to find you. I'm too new. Search and add friends by UAD. Yeah. I would have to switch servers. Let me see if I can do that. 1337155. Yeah, okay, hold on. I think I can switch servers from here, right? Yeah. Optimal server selected. Caution, data will not be shared across servers. What do you mean? Am I gonna lose all my shit? Oh my god, it wants me to start over.
What you're trying to say is that you fell here from another world?
No. That's wild.
But when you wanted to leave and go on to the next world, your path
Wait, what's this?
was
This is
blocked
different.
by some unknown god?
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
Damn, this is nostalgic.
Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation of mankind ends now.
Man, I can't wait till the traveler turns into that. It's gonna happen. I would pick her just because we don't have her anywhere else.
Ether!
Gone. I can't skip. And now you go to bed.
Wait! Don't go! Get my brother back!
All right.
And just like that, the god took away my brother. Some kind of seal was cast upon me, and I lost my power. So whilst we used to cross world after world, we are now trapped here.
Do I remember Aether talking when I started? All right.
How many years ago was it?
I can't even skip this.
I don't know.
All right, this might have been a
I
mistake.
intend to find out. After I awoke, I was all alone. Right up until I met you 2 months ago.
Yeah, Paimon really owes you for that. Otherwise, Paimon likely would have drowned. So Paimon will do her best to be a great guy.
Jesus.
We should head off. Let's get going.
I just hope I didn't lose all my shit, because I'll be upset. It's not even set the controller, that's crazy. That's funny. Hold on. There we go. I can't even look you up if I wanted to, but I'm sorry. That's funny. I basically can't do it until I get farther out into the beginning of the game, and that's just gonna take a little too long. That's why I make sure I didn't lose all my shit. Okay, I swear to God, if I log back in here and all my stuff's gone, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, if you could send me a screenshot of your stats, I could give you my opinions on your Arlecchino. But send me your stats and send me your her artifact set. Where am I even going? Oh, it's the crew.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's. What could they...
Let's find out.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Nani?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
Yes,
Wait,
that
what?
too.
Abyssal
Yeah,
Dragon?
right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Jesus Christ, Paimon.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
The fuck?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Is that like ghosts?
Huh? What do you mean?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night.
Oh.
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further,
I see.
we can confirm
That's
that
weird.
these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
What if
I
it's-
intend to inspect a few more locations.
I know there was a section in Natland that had like some timey-wimey stuff. I wonder if it's something like that.
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
You know what?
That tracks.
I forget that Albedo is like a manufactured human, so sometimes like his mannerisms makes more sense.
Okay.
Well,
Right? Whatever's happening in Krai, she always seems to be. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Wait, who are we talking about? I think I skipped over who we're going to see. Oh. Nefer. There we go. Nefer's like my favorite Nodcard character, so that's cool. Nefer and Yehoda, let's go. We. Curatorium of Secrets.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Excuse me.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to... But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
What's the difference, though?
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, first, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed.
What they had.
But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Maybe it's a result of us getting rid of Rerir.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or...
Oh,
So you mean the
Hold on a
phantom
second.
monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
I just grabbed a
They
blanket.
claim to be from
Cold.
Hyperborea, a name
Hyperborea.
which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Hyperborea, didn't...
did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
I thought I heard about Hyperborea from when we were in some
It
area.
sounds
That
like
sounded
this
familiar.
merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Jesus.
it's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right.
I love Nefer.
But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
She's trying to get a leg up on Llama.
So calculating. Whew,
Sounds to me like we could split the...
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Darren.
Agreed. It coincides with...
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better.
You
Even
are
a
a
little
dragon.
knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
Duh.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
That was funny that you see her with a big smile on her face while she's talking about it. Wait, we're a team since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh wait, Falco wants to work with us?
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I guess they all know
I'd be happy to
Columbina's
join. No point shutting myself
habits.
inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
That sounds fun, and
And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she...
No,
Way to contradict me and...
wait, no, that's not what I
uh-oh.
have bad news, boss.
Oh, here we go.
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We're already inside. Alright.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal.
A
and
flying ship.
It was some sort of... like a spaceship?
A spaceship? No way.
It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon map. Huh? You already know about it? I thought I was gonna blow people. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
It's nice that we could talk about actually being an alien now. Maybe the conversation next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
And Nefer was in the back looking all proud.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
I want to see him fight, so bring him on.
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Let's go. At least we're back to the whole reason we came to
What's
Nutcracker in the
up,
first
boss?
place.
Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, poor Yehoda.
Oh,
Poor Yehoda. She's like, oh, I could have got something out of them for that info. Money, favor. I love Nefer. Is that the memory of our fucking ship? What the fuck?
wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Duh?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
That's our spaceship.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with.
I have a theory.
And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
It probably has to do with the fact that the moon's getting so close to the planet. Because remember what Columbina said, that the moon's going to be the closest to the planet? And maybe with Columbina as powerful as she is now, and her being here, maybe it has something to do with
The
it?
most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Oh!
This is all so confusing.
Also, you know, the Crimson Moon, no longer wrapped up in abyssal energy. It's
Allow
out in
me
the
to
wild
lend you a
now.
hand.
There's a few things that are different now than the usual year to year. Oh.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
But how's she communicating with one of these phantoms?
Oh,
How'd she communicate with the phantom?
Oh, it's leaving.
it appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship. So I asked it if it wouldn't. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
She's such a sweetie, but how the fuck's she talking to a ghost?
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than something. Let's give them a moment.
And hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Oh.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a...
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
They probably see it from
Oh,
thousands
I
of years
get
ago.
what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good
I see.
point.
So they are like
Blunt-horn
memories.
rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Then how did it get moved?
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this.
Yes, still, we are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends.
Interesting.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
So now, oh, right. They tried to interact with abyssal monsters and they couldn't. I guess talking's different.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Jesus Christ, house.
What about his grandpa? Did he say any?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oh, I can just walk right through it. That's interesting. I know it's intangible, but still.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Yes, brother, I shall join you.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it make?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope.
Alright.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Didn't she just influence where those animals go?
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually...
Of course I was.
I like
Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much.
If only this showed the moment that my sister was searching for me. Then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof, and think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just...
Parker's
Every
awesome.
now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Jesus Christ, Paimon.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Duh.
Wait, we have a team, Nick.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
That's hilarious. Oh, that was funny. Sorry about that. He said, haha, nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little blasphemy once in a while. Let's be real, Venti don't give a shit. Oh, hello.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
There's nothing you can do, Darren. You gotta watch this. I'm wondering if this is back in like Connery at times.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
That's sad.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
They're just memories. That's unfortunate.
You seem to have calmed down a little.
That's sad.
I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Can we point out the irony of this little squad here? You have Duran, who's a dragon turned human, Albedo, who is a homunculus, and Flynn's, who is a fairy. Neither one of these three are actually human, which is kind of funny.
Be my guest.
All right, guys, I got a bunch of snacks and stuff for Christmas, so I'm gonna go grab some while I let this cutscene play. I'll be right back.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I absolutely call it that was Conria times.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Do we think Flynn was alive during that time? That'd be crazy. But then, of course, the 7 came in.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing, is history.
Correct. Already
That would be
happened.
my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar.
Ooh.
The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Oh, that's an interesting way to look at that. Good comparison, Albedo. Sorry, I'm just getting a blanket on me. It's freezing in my house.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
This is an interesting conversation, though. I play a lot of games that have to do with fate and whatnot, and how you can't change fate. My favorite one being the Legacy of Kain series, where the whole thing's about Kain trying to change his fate and the fate of his country. And more during the Soul Reaver games as opposed to the Kain games, it all becomes how Kain becomes so fatalistic, and they basically have to jump through a shitload of hoops to actually change destiny.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Ooh,
And
good
also,
question.
how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Very, very good questions.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Huh.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Holy
Wait.
shit.
So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Alright, Flynn's is dope. Flynn's went off of being such a, character to being so fucking cool as we've experienced stuff with him. The first time I really took an interest in Flynn's was when we walked into him fighting Rerir. And now he's just dropping bombs on us.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
No, he's probably just
I
curious.
only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you.
I think he's just curious.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Never mind.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Ooh.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Unfortunately, I came into Genshin long after we got introduced to Durin the Dragon, so it's like I don't really know his backstory. I literally only did the story mission that watched him turn into a human right before Krai came out.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Ooh!
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
That was a bar! Oh my god, that was extremely good writing. You ever see that meme where it shows somebody writing on paper and it's like their hands on fire? That was that. It's the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
That was a God of War level bar.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Yeah, he doesn't like letting people know who he is or what he is. We know because we're privileged like that.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Relax, Yehuda.
And all this stuff about moons and... Hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Jesus Christ.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
My questions are pretty simple. Obviously, we're seeing memories from the past, but why those specific memories?
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
That's true.
Agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Uh-oh, Nefer's worried.
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm looking for my
But
medicine.
didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
She was trying to get a leg up on Llama and it didn't work.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yep, she's pissed. She's pissed that Llama got her again.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special.
You mean a parting?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Probably.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might...
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a
Clockwork.
clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole
I love
bunch at
those.
home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
No, she don't want that.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
We should give her the moon marrow.
Yeah.
She likes tea.
It would really save us the guesswork if...
Oh, look, she's looking at the traveler.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great.
I'll find a chance to ask her.
Problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of...
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler.
Alright, so I gotta go talk to... Alright, this seems like a little bit of a filler act so far. We're just chilling. Kinda like one of the
Is
in-between
something
ones.
the matter?
That's my line, Darren. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
I'm hearing a lot of people say, like, regretting pulling for Darren. But, like, I would pull... the only reason I'm not pulling for him is because I'm saving up for Nouvellette. But I would absolutely pull for him just because of his drip. I love his character design.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on.
Stop treating me like a kid. Is that the dragon, sir? Alright, where are we going? Alright, let's go visit our girl. She's gone.
She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did
For walkies.
walkies? For Kuhenki? Oh well, looks like like we just came at a bad time. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I don't like it. Then the flowers are turning white, which is when she starts losing her powers.
Calamina! Oh, how strange, right?
Yeah, look at all the
It's not like
flowers.
her to spend so much time outside, especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day. What up, Benji? Welcome.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar? Hey! Do you know where Calamina went?
You missed out a lot of the boring stuff.
Sorry, didn't understand.
It sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
We don't know where Columbina went. The flowers.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah,
Change
they're losing
color
power.
when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
So what do you think? Is it possible to knock out 5 and 6? I guess we'll see what time we get through 5.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
I actually don't have a lot going on today, so we might just power through both of them.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, she's okay.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Somebody must have
Not
grabbed
to
her.
mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached the Silver Moon Hall
No.
lately?
Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
Benji, since you just got here, we'll talk about what we've done so far. Obviously, we're doing the Archon quest. I was talking about some of my characters. I've been saving up my primos because I know we're supposed to get a new Valette soon. Speaking of which, do you know when he's supposed to come out? I've been working on my Raiden Shogun. I got her maxed out. I'm starting to level up majority of her talents, and I started collecting her artifact set. I didn't know she could only equip one artifact set. Like, that was interesting to me. I didn't know they did that with her.
Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it.
Makes sense.
Also, what stats do you think I should be prioritizing with her? Do you know? And now we went to find Columbina because we were gonna get her a present for the festival, and she's nowhere to be found. Which means she probably got grabbed. Let's be real. Trying to get into Moon Valley like that. What the hell is this? No, that's World Quest. We don't want that. Oh god. Let's pick up a World Quest by accident. Alright, I'm gonna skip this. We don't have time for this right now. Nublet will be in phase 2 in the next version. So I got a little while before I have to worry about him, right? Good, because I already have 4,000 I already have 4,000 Primo Gems with, I think, 5 wishes already. 4 wishes. So I'm just gonna save it all to get to pull my board. And hopefully his weapon too. What the fuck is this?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? Has there been here before?
No.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now,
What the fuck?
prepare to face the final boss of Nod Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Nublet sometimes need high HP or high crit damage over 300%. I got you. Alright, but what about Raiden Shogun?
Not sure.
No, not that way. The final boss is right.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss?
It's
Surely
here,
not.
Best Witch.
Also,
Wait, what? Oh.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you.
Oh, right.
Turn around.
You tell me you want me to meet this
Right
character.
behind. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face.
Who are you?
Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, it's Alice. She looks fantastic. I love her design. Mother of the most adorable Keely. She looks amazing. I love the red and gold.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I love her eyes. The flowers.
It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Yeah, when we did Albedo's story quest, she set up the chess boss.
Oh, that's right.
Or one of her coworkers did.
What do you think? How does it feel?
You look like...
Just like Keely.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
She's just casually broke the fourth wall.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
I love the gems in her hat, too.
Okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kind of...
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable.
I like that.
What is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Oh, she's
I am
funny.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Is that what you talk about, her breaking the fourth wall? That's hilarious.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Oh, do we have to fight her?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request to Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been... Thus falls the great Dodo King.
That's it.
Why are you playing a lot?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
She's hilarious.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel.
Huh.
It concerns the three moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
That's not good.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
I don't know if I like her yet.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
So wait, she's from outside of Teyvat?
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
There's actually a second which will appear next, the one with the talking teacup during the Fontaine Argon quest.
And the phantoms you've been seeing
That's the one
are
I
a
gotta remember.
sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh.
No wonder they tend to show up up around moon prayer.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
I see.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing
So
this
is the
year.
abyss getting more
The
powerful?
influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater, the trilunar syzygy.
What the fuck
A
is that?
trilunar syzygy.
Well,
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
alright, we know trilunar obviously means the 3 moons. What does syzygy mean? A syzygy is a conjunction or opposition, especially of the moon with the sun. Huh. So they were against each other? A syzygy is opposite. So was there an opposite to the moon goddesses? Makes sense why Skirt has a conversation with Alice when she enters Tevat. Makes sense. You talk about life, death, and such. Oh!
Oh, that's exactly it.
Oh.
The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh. So we have the 3
power of all
moons.
3 moons is gathered here in Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
So I was right. I had mentioned this earlier before you got here, Benji, that the big difference between this year's Moon Festival and every other year is in part that the Crimson Moon marrow is now free and clear. But it's the Crimson Moon marrow plus we have the other moon marrow. Sorry, just pulling this back up. Okay.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders, because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Rhine daughter? Tell me it's Rhine daughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious.
Yep.
But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Yeah, because Rhine daughter made Albedo. Calabino wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. I remember that.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
That I remember.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
She already faded away? Long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality. Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck?
My body is so... Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather.
Oh.
What's happening to me? I feel...
Oh, wait, are we gonna play as Columbina? No, we're just watching another cutscene. Is she okay?
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh no! Don't tell me they killed her off.
The day has come at last.
Wow.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form, but Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so... Death is near. Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
This is so wrong. You're not gonna pull for Columbina. Maybe. I guess it depends when she comes out. I really want Nouvellette more than anybody.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel.
I guess it really depends on how she fights.
But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose. I might take one final look at this world.
Damn. This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
I'm gonna let this cutscene play. I gotta go find my medicine. Be right back.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
I'm not playing as her. I was right. I'm making calls left, right, and sideways this episode. Next version, first phase. Ooh. I basically have to decide if I want to play as her, if I want her or Nouvellette. Oh, this is fun. Because I don't think I can pull for both of them back to back.
Fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Having fun.
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Then she making water balloons.
Okay, you got me there.
A showcase for Columbina's walking
And
animation.
you got
Oh,
me
she's
there.
gonna like
But
fly.
still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even
That's pretty cool.
starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch,
Duh.
this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh. So this is gonna be her walking animation. It's kind of cool. And then that's her running. Her animation is just a little bit faster. Oh, I like her jump animation too. She's so majestic.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert?
Oh.
Oh, I always get Lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Oh, that's so sweet.
They're sharing food?
This is so nice considering, you know, Christmas was just yesterday.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger, and when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, you two. Don't fret now.
Oh.
Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Oh. We barely ever get to see Columbina smiling, so I like that.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Oh, because she's so
It's
alienated
nice
for being the goddess.
being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too.
Will you call me crazy if I
Maybe
said
the
Venti has a
Traveler
big
will be
sister?
there.
Really? A big sister? But now she's at Nasha Town looking for us.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Alright.
That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Kyle Venus said, the world suffers after
To be
her.
more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted.
That's dumb.
Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
The heavenly principles are assholes, got it.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Duh! Alright, Alice, relax.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Rerir of Solnari only weakened her further.
Ooh.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Alright, Alice, hit me. Her name is Zyba, a white horse Adaptus, and Istaroth's child. Oh shit, you're being serious.
I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
So, basically, the heavenly principles decided they don't want the moon goddesses around anymore, so now Tevat itself is rejected. Right?
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oof.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
So she has no reason to be here.
We did that to her?
So we thought we were giving her freedom. In reality, we were getting rid of her only reason to be here.
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now,
She's a goof.
if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Surprisingly, she's older than Zhongli. Alright.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Do you know her name?
Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Alright, this is kind of an interesting arc. This is kind of cool.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
She's been around when the 3 moon systems were still alive, so she's like thousands of years old. That's crazy.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Sorry, I'm just stuffy.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
She's funny.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varga.
There were some unexpected names in there. Nicole's actually my favorite witch so far. Okay.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah.
I'm glad you agree. Well,
I like Alice. She was cool. A little eccentric, but she was
She
alright.
left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
And Major probably doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
That's a long story.
Do I remember Klee? I gotta see who Klee. Cause I don't know. Oh, I do remember her.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
I feel so bad for
Who
calling
are
me
you
now.
calling old geezer?
Are they
Hold on one second, guys.
quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even... You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth.
Kinda makes me
You'll
wonder
get a
who the
back
lucky husband-
massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
Unless she made her.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
Sorry, my next.
See? Lolka knows what to score it.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the—
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone.
Oh, Sandrone.
Okay, that
So
was
that was her way
completely.
of trying to be friends with me.
That was completely unintentional. Completely unintentional.
What a pity. I won't won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
No, she has a wedding ring. Oh, okay. Didn't catch that. Oh, look.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the...
The surprise of her life.
What a turn
What
of
a fun turn of phrase.
You got Yuri and Genshin before GTA 6.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we... Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me?
Oh, no,
Can he see me?
Here you go.
Wait, he can see her? Somebody's standing right behind her.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh, poor Columbina. Do we actually get to find...
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Oh, poor baby. I hope we get to find out her real name.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh? That's so fucking sad. Oh my god, that just broke my heart a little bit. She doesn't even know they're trying to save her.
Columbina?
Nutty? Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot. We're like that. Oh, we're like that.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be...
She's following us. She knows we're trying to help. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh, I love her. Maybe I do gotta pull for her. Maybe I do gotta pull for her. She's a big sweetie. Next act will be even sadder. Bring some tissues. Oh man.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
No, so just some Zafika lore real quick before we get into the rest of this. The reason that bothered me so much, like, I've got big abandonment issues, and I've always been a loner. And I don't know if I can find the picture, but there's actually a picture from my high school days that kind of like embodied me in high school, and it still breaks my heart to this day. Let me see if I can find it. Give me like 2 seconds. It's a really old picture, so I might not be able to find it, but basically, even when people who said they were my friends, I was still very much a loner. Yeah, I found the picture. Hold on. I don't know if I can. Let me hide their names. They don't need to show all this. But real quick, even amongst the people that called me friends, I was still kind of the outcast. I'm only gonna keep it on the screen for a second. You see, they're all my friends. I know all these people by name, and there's me all the way off to the side, like always. So, her just wanting to be around her friends, and now nobody can see her. And when all she wants to do is just interact with them. Like, especially the Traveler, who's been the closest to her since we walked into Krai. And then that feeling of nobody seeing you. That one hit.
So,
oh,
Mr.
don't worry about it,
Varga,
Benji.
are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
I'm older now. I got people that make a point to keep me in their lives, and that's all I could ask for.
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
That's hilarious. Another fourth wall break incoming? Oh god.
Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for...
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each maid had their own cup of tea.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Uh-oh.
Have we got the wrong person? Well, this is awkward.
This actually
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, she looks like a priestess.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
She's a psychic?
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Didn't they say her specialty was fate?
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
She's fucking gorgeous too!
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, giving her a funny
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Oh, with the titles and whatnot, that was hilarious.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
That's mad funny.
I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or...
Huh? Are they talking? Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
She can't hear what they're saying.
Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
She's an angel? What the fuck?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night's an angel? I didn't even know that was a species in this game.
Alright! Paimon remembers!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken...
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Poor Colin Bean just sitting here watching, getting half the conversation.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have
Colin
more
Bean is just
time.
bored.
Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
She's so bored, it's
But all
hilarious.
three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
How the fuck do you know that?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon god. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh,
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Duh.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
She's adorable.
What I'm trying to say is...
See, she's
Right,
chasing them all.
Yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
I love that she's blushing.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so...
Oh.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well.
Duh.
It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
Oh, she's a goof.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
It's a running
I'll be
joke in
sure
the
to
community that
record
Varka is a
and
lore
preserve
skipper.
everything in writing.
I knew there's a reason I liked him.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
My man Varka trying to get the
Hyperboreans
lore
were the
story
last
going
ones
on.
to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place.
Yes. Although I expect the structure... That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Ooh, wait, what?
Travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
The fuck?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
Jesus Christ, she's going off. They're like, bitch, get to the
You
point.
look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
I can't take this conversation too seriously if Colin Bean is bored or doing something in the background.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply.
I just love that they did that
Okay,
in there.
got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that... By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, We'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here.
I think so. For now.
Yes?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
That probably caught her attention. But I just think it's funny that N is so literally me who yaps too much. Yeah, she definitely overindulges in conversation.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
That moment when you realize people fucking care about you. They really try to fucking get the waterworks started, man.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
I still think Llama's the most beautiful character in the fucking game.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway,
I love it.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
That was interesting.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Oh my god.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
That's funny.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
That makes
now
sense.
Then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too, so we're gonna go talk
We're gonna
to...
follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
And?
They're the only ones who would want to help.
Well, yeah, that's their friend. The fuck?
Thank you, Mr. Vark.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way
That
that
random
I can
crab? Alright, let's do this. Let's go save our friend. By the power of friendship. Hey Benji, do you like Stranger Things?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
Mythologized and deified. I don't think... Nani, did you say Stranger Things? Yeah, I was asking if you were a fan. Mythologized is a crazy word I don't think I've ever heard in my life.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could easily describe them as terse and dry. Ha! And since Lama already knows the materials like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these tests is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her.
It's part of the reason she's being rejected, because they only ever saw her as a god, not as a person.
I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina.
Of course I'm a fan. I finished watching the 3 new episodes already. Tell me nothing. I've only watched the first one because I'm watching it with my fiance, and she had to work today, so she had to crash early last night. I'm gonna watch the last 2 episodes tomorrow, and I already got my ticket to go see it in theaters, the finale.
It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Just tell me, episodes 6 and 7, are they good?
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Oof. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be.
That's good. Good. Who's your favorite character?
Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Yeah, she cares more. If Steve dies, I'm suing Netflix.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
That's funny.
For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
I think it's gonna be... I don't know. They're kind of making that big deal with 11 not wanting Hopper to die, so I'm still leaning on Hopper.
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea.
What the fuck?
Upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
That's just not true.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Uh-oh. The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in
The
that
vast
line.
majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Yeah, they say if it sounds like a bunch of bullshit, she didn't put it in.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let the child wish to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees.
I'm scared of who's gonna die next. We'll see.
Kutar was
Next, so somebody
by.
does die?
Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
Damn, did you just let out a spoiler for me?
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents.
But Kutar was gone.
Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess.
Oh, God.
And was greatly respected amongst the people.
Oh my god, you just helped them make a nest.
Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that?
It's only a possibility. It's just the fact that you said, I'm scared of who's gonna die next, implying that somebody died already. Any thoughts after reading this one's episode? If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah! Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
But you gotta think of her as a person.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Alexi's death hurt me the most. I cried so much.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Oh, poor baby.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn.
Alright, back to Nashita. Ooh, are we gonna go talk with Nefer? Okay, it's carrying the flagship. We gotta go into the bar. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna bring up.
Said he was gonna set
How
up a
much?
meeting with...
I only got 20 resin. I want to do a boss fight to break up the story, but it's alright. They just killed.
Feeling a little.
They just killed my Zhongli.
Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidence. We're meeting again.
This is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other.
Yeah, they went Flynn's.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Yeah, you missed it, Benji. Hat guys here. Oh, I was making a joke when we all split up to go, you know, learn about the Phantoms. That Albedo, Durin, and Flynn's all went together because, you know, they're all not human. I thought it was funny.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
He just wanted to skip the lore.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about...
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
What the fuck is this for? Oh shit, that does look familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back in the Golden Apple.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and
Mussolini
Tevat's
spotted?
borders.
I didn't
yes?
see that.
She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more...
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method.
Wait, then who exactly...
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
Holy
Especially
shit!
in cases like this.
What the fuck are you doing here?
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat
What
Guy
the
since
fuck?
obtaining a human form. I've already
Hat
brought him
Guy.
up to speed on everything that's been going on in Krai.
That's what you meant by hat guy. I definitely did not realize that's who you're talking about.
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react to...
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka,
Jesus.
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Of all names, why Wander? I don't know, man. It was just the default.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He sounds so sad.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr.
I believe we
Guy!
last saw each other on the boat right
that's
here.
sticking. That's so sticking. Mr. Guy, hilarious.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Whatever you say, Mr. Guy. I'll do whatever the fuck you want.
Doctor, also known as Dottore.
What about him?
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
He's here?
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Funny thing about the doctor and Wanderer here, I actually accidentally ran into a cover of Gravity from Hazbin Hotel where it was him singing it to the doctor. It was a remix, like some of the lyrics were different.
Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Krai.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
I feel that.
It'll fill a couple extra lines.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
I mean, he is a dickhead.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
It's so crazy seeing how he basically changed fate. Because he went back and fucked with history, and that's why he's the Wanderer and not, you know, the Balladeer.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with...
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
We're gonna run to my girl Arakino, I assume. Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
No, he's a dickhead. I'd punch him in the face if I had the
Neither
chance.
you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Nahida!
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
They fucking killed my character. After the conversation ended, the group splits in 2, led by Varka. You make it safely into the Kulaki Experimental Design Bureau. My girl! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream.
Who is this?
Making a joke about him, almost absolute karma for Varka. There's a real life thing where you make a joke and karma will appear.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Syndrome, you always gotta be a bitch.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Ooh.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
Ooh, he shot back.
What?
Hey, you started it. You started it. If you were nice, he could have been nice. But you want to be a bitch, you're gonna be a bitch too.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who...
If anyone asks, I'm here in Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
What's the reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
So he uses them.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
What a reunion. Dude, I love this.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nah, everybody shut up. The queen is talking.
Fair.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Rerir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottoro's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
I love listening to her talk. She still has that air of like subtle superiority and arrogance with a little bit of condescension. And, you know, trying to sound nonchalant.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
And like there, when she's just like, perhaps he believes that keeping a low profile, he can avoid, like by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. Like almost like a question. But then she gets cold at the end when she's like, but that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues. Oh, come.
He's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa...
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory.
Her Majesty concurred. Ooh, so he's going against her wishes?
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Interesting.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
I see. Wait, what? Or actually? What do you mean? There's another... Oh, are you talking about that guy? Gotcha.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Ooh.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage.
Oh, I love her.
His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Love her.
Then I believe we all concur.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations.
True.
Ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No.
Columbia's
he
hilarious.
orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
And everybody died.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after
Jesus
all
Christ.
that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time, he said.
Does Sandrone say to everybody?
Waste of time? The nerve!
Over there trying to poke at her face.
Wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Oof.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have...
We just completely ignored her.
You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Duh.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in badmouthing Vittore.
Ah, she likes him.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying
She
to
could
me.
have just given you a pseudo drone. What did you do? What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Probably just using her as a power
I
source.
always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
She's a god?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely.
Sorry,
when
my
she
nose
first
just cold.
arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come.
Look at her just kicking.
So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Kind of like she did in the Enclave.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed
When she
wasn't.
Oof.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of
Interesting.
that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
She just likes to complain.
I forget who said it, but those words have...
It's not something Wanderer would say. No wonder. Yeah. So there's still like an air of their relationship, the Valadier.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something
It's
come to
nothing-
mind?
I'm just even more eager now to learn her name now. I want to shout it from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying.
Nor I.
Duh.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
To them, Columbina is the only name she meet. It sounds the way they said it sounds argumentative, but the way they mean it is. Hold on.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Before it
Ladies,
progresses.
I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
It sounds almost argumentative, like they don't give a fuck about her name, but it's more like they've built their relationship with Columbina. That's the only name she needs. You know what I mean?
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll be in touch.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that silly.
Oh, what a shot! That was almost a fourth wall break. Darn.
Here you are.
Oh.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Titore's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history.
He sounds frustrated.
But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Dragonspine Durin? Was that? Hold on. Is that the Valen? Oh, it was an evil dragon that Dvalin just killed. Oh. Durin is such a cinnamon roll. Yeah, I love him. Okay, so Dvalin, you protected Mondstadt, but then got poisoned. Gotcha. Okay.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Oh, darn.
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using set. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Says the guy that actually did it. All thanks to Ryan-daughter.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face. It's an impossible task. Can't you
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
It's funny hearing Wanderer talk about the past being unchangeable.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Ooh.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
Ooh.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Ooh, that was real. Ooh, I like that. That was real life. That was real life. That's the second time the writing in this game really got me. Like, in this stream. What was it that got said earlier? Fuck. I had pointed it out. Somebody had said a line that was crazy to me. Oh, it was Durin. He said, sometimes the darkest inside of us is what allows us to make the impossible possible. That was one of the craziest bars I've heard in this game. And now this one. The Wanderer saying basically, if you're trying to do something even though you don't think it's possible, there's a part of you that believes it's possible and wants it to be possible. So as long as you don't think it's futile, it isn't. And that's crazy that both of these scenes had Durin in it. Maybe I should pull for Durin.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow. Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So they have to change the rules.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
Oh, I remember the withering.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Yeah, the music's going hard.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Which doesn't Durin have abyssal power inside of him?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Oh, let's go. This is gonna be interesting.
I hear someone inside.
Time to
If I
change
can
history.
use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Ah! That's another one. That's straight out of God of War. That's straight out of God of War. It's not the form of thing that matters. Wait. It's the nature of a thing that matters, not its form. Haha.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that!
Oh my god, so cool. And Darren can be used as a support character, right?
I hear someone
For Pyro?
Spargana? Are you in there?
Darren can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantoms. I bet the Rod is a God of War fan. I mean, he's getting up there with the quality of the writing.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Help me!
The Phantom has met its end and returns to the place of its origin. Okay. So we just do it again. So basically it's trying to break a loop.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
See what? There we go.
Monsters ahead.
There we go.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Let's go. Now it says to make it possible for him to pass through. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, wait. Maybe I have to do it like this. Make the monster leave. Ah, okay. So we should do the path of the monster. I see.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Crazy. Crazy that the Abyss can do this kind of crazy shit. Ripples that will never
There's
reach.
someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Let's go.
This way's blocked.
Oh. Darren's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom explosive barrel, causing them to explode and clear obstacles, and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions will cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
You might...
Man, if it was a memory of Carnage's cataclysm, I know, crazy, right? Then why'd they wait so long to show me that? Fuck.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Where's the thing?
This way's blocked.
Oh, it just showed up now? That's weird.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
I see. I didn't see the barrier.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yeah, you got a guardian dragon helping you out. Is that his daughter?
Hey, wake up! Gotta keep moving ahead.
I will say his animations are clean. I don't know. Should I pull for Darren?
So many monsters.
If anything, I could use another support, but I don't know if he would be a good support for Alucino.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
No, I fucked up. Damn it. Oh wait, you're right. Haha, I'm stupid. I forgot they switched to Shalona. I'm stupid. There we go. Is there more? Alright, cool.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Obviously.
We might just be able to save this person.
That's the goal. But what happens to history? Like,
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name.
Spargana.
She's carrying.
Get out while you still can.
But I can't just leave her here. She.
Sorry. Wish I could help.
Okay. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter.
Don't bother. I've got no.
Oh.
What's that noise?
More monsters.
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more.
We have to
this
stop him.
This time, we have to stop him.
It really is. This whole scene's awesome.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's
Right,
gone
so
like this?
if he had gone in there, he would have got attacked. Okay.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Good man. So much death.
Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Oh, it's two. Alright, we made it this far.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure.
All right.
It's her name on it right there.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
All right, let's do it. Let's go. No! There was too many. Wow, they came from the side too. All right, I gotta walk in.
It won't work. There's not enough left.
Oh, it's supposed to look.
If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
True enough. True enough. So we gotta stop him from going in here.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I?
Come on, man.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Damn, so he still dies? That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not like it would be right past anyway. True.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna...
Alright. Hat Guy is crazy.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
What the fuck?
Huh?
He can see us?
Who are you?
You can see us?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm... But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier.
So wait, we could just tell him not to go in the room now.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like I won't find my daughter. In fact...
What? No.
Yes, even so. We're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just... tired.
Oof.
Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it... How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so.
That's... yeah. I'd want to sit down too if I knew I only had 10 minutes to live.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Yeah, here we go.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
Vindagnir. I like that name.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around. I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear...
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Yeah, humanity recovers.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets...
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
I actually like that. That's a good way to look at it. He knows he's dead.
I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
He knows he's gonna die, but he knows at least the future is still secure.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, may we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that...
He's a good man.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true.
Hat guy, you've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile.
Very true.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it,
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
Here we go.
Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Wasn't that Raiden Shogun? Wasn't he supposed to be like a Raiden Shogun?
After that.
Because yeah, he was made by I, right? Or by Raiden Shogun, the puppet itself. Ooh, him as the Balladeer. He remembers all this?
Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating, but the real answer is yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the...
I will.
All right, break time's over.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
Yep,
The
we've
amplitude
figured some
isn't
stuff out.
particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Yep, insane.
Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
That was an interesting... Oh shit, we finished Act 5. I didn't expect that to be over. Just under 3 hours? Alright, how long is Act 6? Oh wait, what the fuck?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way.
Hold on.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
It says... It's only like, what, 2 hours? Yeah, because it said, like, the only thing I'm seeing right now is it says that 4, 5, and 6 takes roughly 6 to 8 hours. Obviously, 4 was the longest one, being that was like 5 hours by itself. And we just finished 5 super fast. 2 to 3 hours? All right, yeah, we'll knock it out. Fuck it. Let's go.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, poor Columbina.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
All right, before we start this, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Not even 2 minutes. I have returned.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
I brought a snack too.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything?
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Remember what you were saying about priority?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Well, we have Llama, who's obviously channels Kuvaki. We still have the Moon Marrow in us. Wouldn't we work? Maybe we could grab Arlecchino?
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far.
Okay.
How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod Krai's soil.
How the fuck do
put
you do
it
that?
into the bloodstream.
So we're going to...
Precisely.
Cheat on the test.
There are other methods, but this is the simple... Huh? Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Laum?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Huh.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Oh.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh.
Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, they're still cool. She gets
okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. No matter how you slice it.
I just love the fact that she gets to see them working so hard to get her back. That must make her feel so good.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, it would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh, remember that Llama was treating somebody for that in her quest.
So, before we execute our plan, once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What?
Weird.
No.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
What?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Of course she's willing to volunteer.
Don't you want to think this?
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Colin being in despair for completely fasting for a few days is nothing. See? She probably feels so special right now.
You're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler.
That was
How's
easy.
it going? Do you feel anything?
No. Probably because I have the moon arrow inside me.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing. How much are you trying to pump in us?
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you?
Guys, it's not a competition.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
I mean, we're him. We knew this. Hold on. There'll be a total of 10 acts in Nodcry, 4 more to go. Really? Why are they doing so many for this one nation?
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved in it. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're next, Mr. Varka.
All right, let's see what he can
Sure.
All right, I'll start where we left off. But
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
He gonna throw up.
How's it going?
No, not great.
His eyes are spinning.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much.
A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
my apologies.
That was funny.
I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Just get her Arlecchino. She literally has a moon inside of her. Oh, we already brought people? Obviously, Llama don't go. The Llama and Kuvaki are like hand in hand.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
He has funny expressions, same as Yehoda. Yeah. Oh, my girl Nefer.
I'm getting a slight
shame. You were so close.
Yehoda.
Whoa! I'm itching all over. Allergic reaction. We can't.
Huh?
I know!
What? Are you gonna?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Aww. Can a Nefer do that? She's not human.
Is something. The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean,
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among...
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way...
No.
Wow. No.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Yeah, they love her. Probably because she doesn't realize that she's loved.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rerir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power.
Oh, it'll be the
our
next
sake.
4-star character? Oh shit, nice.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about...
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Aww.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Maybe it's because she never claimed it as her own.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe it's because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me to try.
I fucking know it! Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. If you know, Vark is the only character that has detailed nose. I actually didn't.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that. So she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
I love that they put so much of her in these chapters.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Like, that whole, what was it, Act 3, where we went to find the Crimson Moon Marrow, and that was all Arlecchino, even the design of us going into the portal. Like, that shit was great. Arlecchino saving the day and burning herself as a cost for it. Like, bruh, I didn't even realize her hands were actually black. Remember, I was freaking out? And now, she's out here to save the day again. Every time Arlecchino appears, you scream a lot. I'm sorry, I love her.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure
I'm ready as well.
It's just, alright, not only is she the reason I started playing Genshin in the first place, she's cool as shit, she does a lot of crazy shit, and I called it that she was going to be the one that they needed. I, like, straight up said they should, what about Arlecchino? I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so excited. I love a lot of, I've grown to like a lot of these characters. Especially in Netland and Krai, even more than Fontaine. They've done a great job of giving you more time with the characters to really get attached to the characters. I felt like the characters have become much more detailed, personality-wise. Like, I feel like Inazuma is probably where the storyline really felt like it was really, like, the writing got much better. Then with Fontaine was more focused about more about the country of Fontaine as opposed to the individual characters, and then Natlan and Nodcry really got you in there with the each character.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple,
damn, 3 days like that?
now before us.
Wow! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon.
Because they haven't eaten in 3
They
days.
will need to enter this gate.
Is she gonna go walk into it?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded.
You poor baby.
And I really hope.
All right, Act 6. All right, we're gonna finish this off. We're gonna be all caught up. I can't believe we're gonna be all caught up. As far as the Archon quest goes, I mean, but still, we've been playing catch up the entire time we've been doing Genshin content. Oh, it's a domain. Obviously, we're just gonna take the squad in. Is this a puzzle domain or a combat domain? Probably a puzzle domain, really.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean
both
anything.
actually. Oh, all right, cool.
When a new moon goddess is born, we have used every last resource at our disposal.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come. Oof.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What, Shig?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly.
Oh, she's doing it again.
And protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on.
The gods
Who
and
knows
dragons.
What else we may discover.
I was surprised they brought that up too. Alright, let's roll. Explore the space ahead.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
That's not what I wanted you to do, Zhongli. There you go. Yeah.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
Kubaki.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core.
Is this
What
our
the
destination?
Impressive.
This
More
looks like something out of
precisely,
Destiny.
This is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
No bullshit. There's a dungeon that looks just like this in Destiny. I fucked that up. It's okay. It goes in a circle. Girl, what are you doing? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. This is cool. I'm cold. I got a blanket on my lap. I'm trying to keep my hands covered because they're freezing.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks.
Let's try that device again.
Yeah, so we're gonna do it in
Remember
reverse.
the door from earlier?
We're gonna do it in reverse, right? Yeah. Bro, grab the thing. Why wouldn't it let me grab it? Oh, okay, there we go. Apparently, oh, because I wasn't near that meant that I wasn't near this. I see.
So it works in reverse too.
Makes sense.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
It's alright, they all die. It's funny that I'm using Arlecchino when we have Arlecchino actually, you know, traveling with us. What the fuck? Have you heard of Nibelung?
There's a whole
Nibelung?
bunch
No.
of artwork in here. Seems pretty old.
Oh, dragon stuff.
This is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
Alright, well, we got the three moon goddesses.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Jesus.
All right then.
Alright, we're gonna be here a little bit.
Tevat's three moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the
So he's a
heavenly
god?
principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the three moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational,
Okay.
which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Okay.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He
Is that the
did,
dragon?
and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
So Nibelung was a dragon? Sorry, I'm just double checking, making sure. I saw that I got messages making sure it wasn't anything important.
Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead.
So wait, if Nibelung was a dragon, is that why the dragons believe that they should be in control of everything? Well, yeah, because weren't the dragon sovereigns eventually replaced by the archons?
especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss.
What?
Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
And that's why they got destroyed.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat.
He's also the one that brings the abyss to Teyvat. Aye.
It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional, regardless of who knew what, when. The heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
That's why they made the false sky.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, but this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power.
So that's...
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That actually is a really good question.
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Oh, she cares.
You're right! Let's keep going!
Where's your friendship level on Skirk? I don't know, I haven't used her in a little bit. No, I lied, it's maxed. Oh, chest. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do this. I'm assuming we have to like bring that over here. Yeah. We gotta hopscotch it. Makes sense. Listen to our voice line about the moon. Good night. Reading, blade work, goals, power of the abyss. More about Skirk's hobbies. I don't see. What about the moon? Oh, about the will of the moon?
I once saw the three moons of Teyvat when I was passing through the false sky. Two are utterly destroyed. Their lifeless remains drifting aimlessly through space. The one that remains intact shows no signs of life either, but its will has not faded completely. Maybe there's a chance that one day, a glimmer of truth will emerge in the false sky, a truth belonging to this world alone.
That was cool.
Ready.
Oh? Imagine seeing that though, traveling through space and you see two shattered moons. That'd be crazy. This dungeon's pretty cool. I guess we found our spot. What the fuck is this?
We're finally here!
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be the only issue is how to activate it.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean.
I mean, clever design. Alright, let's look for some of these things. Let's say we probably have to go in here. Well, you weren't joking about the puzzle aspect of it. Alright, so we got one that's standing that we can break down. Alright, they showed me where to go. I was expecting a little bit harder of a puzzle, but if they're gonna show me where to go, I'm not gonna argue. You know who I am. There's another one. Thanks for that. You tried. Alright, let's grab you. Crack this. Alright, do we have any way to bring this right this second? Alright, so we gotta bring it all the way over there. Alright.
Walk up, then jump down.
Sounds about right. I'm surprised there's so much hand-holding in this this domain. They usually don't have this much. Ah. So we need another core? Those pets going haywire, LOL. Yeah, you saw that too? Alright, so obviously we have to get it up here, but how do we get up there? Oh, that's how. I didn't mean to do that. Yoink. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, so now we gotta take this core.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Open the chest. Thank you. What's this? What's over here? Oh, it's the door we just came through, right? Alright, so now we need the core. Alright, one over there. Give me that. We did it!
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I'm on Caesar destination! It's right up ahead!
I'm expecting a boss fight, so I'm gonna do this real quick.
Let's go.
Just gonna heal up the characters I can. I don't have to worry so much about Arlecchino and Chlorine since they can heal themselves.
Osmanthus whined.
Into the shadows.
No, it's just Arlecchino's a little low. But even she can heal herself extremely quickly. Actually, I didn't even check if she has any Bond of Life already. Not Bond of Life. She has a first already. I could be right. Maybe we don't have a boss fight.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Okay.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Oh.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right.
No boss fight?
You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know...
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored, and despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Ooh, everybody's frustrated.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Ooh, so it's up to her.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
Ooh.
Not at any point in history?
It's like what I said. She has
That
to
would be a
accept
hard
the
pill
name.
to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
She has to accept the name as her
No
own.
one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna...
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep. You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one. It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Tevat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
That's his
I
name.
understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by
I
our
love it.
side
I
can
love it. I
change
love it.
over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
And you
of
accepting
course,
it.
whether that resonates.
Lumine.
Oh, sister.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
I mean, it's just gonna be Columbina.
Columbina. Columbina.
Hi, Mom will call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? I could have found her this whole time and not...
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
All right, you're intelligent. I
Had
get
you
you.
not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
Ah, that's so sweet.
It all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Oh, this is what she was
Are
going
you
for?
suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
What a bitch.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Oh my god.
Llama! Your antlers!
What the fuck?
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Yeah, her analysts got like that when she's more connected to the moon, right?
Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon.
The power within what?
Yes.
The name.
So, the thing is...
Oh god.
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Oh, poor Nicole.
But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed. By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
It still bugs me out when I hear the... After informing your friends, everybody splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose a visit a place where you first met. It still bugs me out hearing the traveler talk.
Can barely move anymore. My consciousness is... Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, is this a cutscene?
They didn't make it.
What the hell we did?
Could you tell me your name?
Oh, is this where she's gonna accept her name?
My name is...
And she's gonna hear him say...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met.
Poor baby.
And it's what I've called you ever since.
I love it.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
No.
Looking for me?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, what happened? What the fuck just happened?
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. She gave herself a full name. Where'd she get Hyposelenia from?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
And in accepting the name, the world accepted her too.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Oh look, they even changed it. They even changed it in the text box. Instead of the damselette, they gave her the name Columbina.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yep, she was watching the whole time.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
So
starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Oh, so that's what that was. Yeah, it was her. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, but deep down, I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But before that,
Aww.
could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
I wonder where she got the hyposelenia from. I wonder if there's any, like, any... Oh wait, is it going straight into another cutscene? Columbina spread the good news to your friends by way of small animals and Kuhaki. Alright, hold on, I just want to see something. Selenia. I just say, apparently they just made it up. Hyposelenia is a fictional term used in the game Genshin Impact. It means meaning beneath the moon or born beneath the moon. It's derived from the Greek roots hypo, which means beneath, and selene, which means moon. Ah, so she's called Columbina, born beneath the moon. Alright, that's a great name. But since not everyone speaks critter language, some friends took longer than others to get that message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Columbina is getting every man's wish right now.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Oh, it's gonna tell us right now.
Born beneath the moon.
I looked it up because I was curious, but they told us anyway.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to
Nicole.
interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Donoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
Oh wait, Nicole's a Seelie?
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions.
All right, let's go.
I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
Oh god.
It's all in hand.
Oh god.
Yehuda is on site to ensure that everything goes...
Wonderful. In that case...
Huh?
Oh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
It still feels unnatural for him to have a voice. Imagine getting suffocated by the two big melons. Hey, just saying. Oh shit! Cutscene.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Oh, she gets to just be a kid.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my god, she gets to just be a kid.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, they all know. That she's welcome.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Maybe the whole time she just had to accept the place as her home.
Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Well, I'm assuming, my guess is it wasn't just that the world was rejecting her, she was rejecting the world. She never felt like she belonged anywhere.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Between not accepting her name and not accepting this place as her home, it's probably why she felt so alienated and why she was so separate from the world, even as the world pushed her away. Finding a place to belong is a big deal.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
It's why I started making content in the first place. When I started like really focusing on my channel, obviously it was 2020, you know, COVID and all that. I was almost 400 pounds. I was depressed. I was lonely. I couldn't see my friends. I couldn't see my girl. Like, it was just a bad time for me. But I wanted to make a place where everybody could feel welcome. I used to get made fun of for liking card games, liking anime, video games, all that stuff. So when it came down to it, I wanted to make my channel as a place where everybody who loves those things could come and we could, you know, enjoy them together. I wanted to make a place where everybody doesn't have to feel so alienated. So this hits me right in the heart.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with.
Having
Hide the
everybody-
tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on
By
top?
having all the little girls dress up as Columbina, they don't know who actually is Columbina, so she doesn't have to get singled out as the Moon Goddess.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
They're over here talking shit to each other. I love these two.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
After the way she reappeared, she actually seems stronger than ever.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement
Has fun with
seems
the
more
activities.
serious.
Each one will give you
Seems
Primogems.
like she's
Oh
had
shit,
a major
nice.
breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Will they still be here if I continue the Archon quest, or do I have to do them now?
I still have a few things to attend to.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunity.
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashatown.
That sounds like Barca.
That's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to
Go
the
to the
festival.
Dory stall first. Which one's the Dory stall? I don't know. Oh, I just have to do them once? Alright, so we'll just blow through them fast. Head to the Frostmoon Scion's booth first. Okay. Which one's the Frostmoon Scion? How am I supposed to know? Oh, wait.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals. Over there is the Hexenzirkel section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
I love it.
And then there's the Nashatown local specialties, including... Actually,
Thank you. It looks like a lot. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
That's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself.
We'll probably run into each other
There's so much
while
on
browsing.
offer, so try to experience.
Oh, we're gonna play it, alright?
Go first. So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Oh, you're such a sweetie.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels.
Oh, this is great. They gave so much character development to Columbina.
Let me give it a try.
Alright, maybe I do gotta get her. Maybe I do gotta get her.
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
I'll try
How
it.
does this look?
No.
How does this look?
No.
How does this look?
We'll keep it on. Oh, I love it. She looks so cute. I love that they did that. Wait, where's Llama? Neko Arlecchino is real? Wait, what?
I wish for a never-ending supply of luck. Not a humble wish.
Oh, there's Llama. Oh, so I guess we have events with all the characters too?
Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
I love this. You put up a wish. Jesus Christ, Llama, put those things away.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right. I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
Oh, she's putting it for the animals.
While
That's
everyone
funny.
else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they're all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
Do you not forget fighting Rerir? The fuck?
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chant?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in
know what else is
history would
heavy?
have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go.
Oh.
Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all.
And she gotta change her mind. I hope she changes her mind.
I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvak? I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak light.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique... And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
The false sky.
We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's
Oh my God.
2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
You're so sweet.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one.
Oh, Columbine.
I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come.
I love it. And I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do this with all the characters. Oh wait, did I just skip one? Frostwood sign wish slips. You finished playing at this festival stall. I love it. I loved it all. And look, she still got the antlers on. Alright, let's go buy the twins. This is right here.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be...
Is Flynn's being a fairy?
This most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
He's being a fae.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
I love it.
Lance? That's you.
Oh.
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
I love
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
I love that they're all dressed as Columbina. That's awesome.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
Alright.
That's not what Paimon was talking about.
Flynn's cheerful voice is so
Afraid that
natural.
your
I
true
agree.
identity might be exposed?
I agree.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. Thanks to the work of the great mages, I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
I love that.
Fair enough.
Good
You
shit,
got a point
Flynn's.
there.
Flynn's.
People who don't know you will probably think you're just...
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings...
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are...
Truly one of a
kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
So everybody's drawing for her, like, different pictures. It's funny. They're drawing for each other.
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Ah.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flynn's.
She recognized you right away.
Of course she did.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
What if they finish off this chapter with her opening her eyes? That'd be
I did
crazy.
not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
She really does sound stronger than ever.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you. Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures
Barker
are
had the best
talking
drawing.
about it.
I can't wait to see them.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
I'm assuming the night.
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Winter.
Oh my god, I'm good.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Probably cloudy.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Oh, okay, I got one wrong.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Forests?
I like them all.
Okay.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell then?
Moonlight, I think.
You could sell moonlight?
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I
That's
believe
awesome.
I know what your spirit animal is. Here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
That makes so much sense.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Now I want to try.
It would be, but you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you.
True.
So instead, would you accept this
It's a lantern.
Because of all the stuff we went through in his lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
But it'll probably take ages.
Paimon's a complex soul.
We don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh, that was a good one. This is so fun. Paimon's a complex soul.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
I'm gonna hold on to that one for a while.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share?
Oh yeah, she saw people sharing food.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Thank you.
Just don't take too big a bite. Oh my god. That is not a good screenshot. That looks a little sussy.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
I love it. This is fun, not even gonna lie. Alright, who's next? Yehoda? Let's go visit Yehoda. What up, girl?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes?
They
don't make a
Neko
sound when
incoming.
she
No way.
walks.
No way.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more albinos out.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
That's
I
cute.
recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons. So I decided to come and give it a try.
Wait.
New game?
What game? Do I know this? Was I there for this? Oh, the water balloon game.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Right. She
Here to
was.
buy some balloons?
She was one of the people throwing water balloons.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
This is gonna be hilarious.
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
She's gonna go fill them up with water.
Oh.
This is gonna be hard.
This is so weird. What have I got
face,
myself
too.
into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
No way.
Oh, that's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people.
She's the best.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
No way.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be caught
my
dead
god.
wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
I need a screenshot. I need a screenshot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I need a screenshot. Oh my god. I fucking love it. You can't tell me she's not the best character.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
I love her so much.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Because she's that damn cool.
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
she... Wait, is that what she meant by Balloon Gate? Yeah. No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna stop?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Oh god, it's Nefer.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here!
Hello there. I'd like 10.
Oh
no,
my
make that
god.
20
Oh my
balloons,
god, this
please.
is so great.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
This is so funny.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda.
Nefer and Yehoda versus
Aren't you going to
Arlecchino and
team up with me?
Columbina in a water balloon fight. I fucking love it.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
All the balloons. I love that Nefer and Arlecchino have like such a similar personality too. Oh, I love this. This might be my favorite one. I want this screenshot too. And then the fucking Arlecchino with the ears. That was amazing. Oh, that was so fun. And then the Chibi Arlecchino in the book. Wait, how do I look at the book? Is it L3? Yeah, look at the little Chibi Arlecchino in the corner. I love all of this. This is so fun. Alright, we did. Oh, wait, Nefer. Can we talk to Nefer now? I guess no. She already counted. So fun. Oh look, the Traveler. It's us.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig! Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this...
It's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself.
Oh,
Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
This was Alice.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But,
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do
And of course, you're into the traveler.
Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
They gotta give her a goodbye present.
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
It's spinning Dodoko? I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
She's so much happier now. I love it.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
All right. I think we have to wait in...
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Having just gone to an amusement park last couple weeks ago, this just brings back all those memories. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Oh.
Sometimes, the Guhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, the sweet sound.
I'm going to miss them.
Again, I hope she chooses to stay. I wonder if Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too.
Oh, I like this one
This is
too.
a little different.
All these screenshots, these artworks that they put for each of the attractions is so
You know
nice.
something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my... It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are.
Your friends accept
All
all
of
of you
it.
too.
The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too. Oh.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an order... Don't want the journey to end? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
I love that. I love that phrase. You finished playing at the festival stall. You still got so many. Alright.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
That one over there.
How lovely.
Well, we said we're gonna do Dory's. Just date already.
But I was aiming right at it. Oh, what a pity. I
Dory
saw
cheated?
my own eyes. You were so close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry?
Fucking Dory, always running
You
the
heard
scam.
me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Even if I, the mere humble merchant that
Fucking
I am,
Dory.
knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse.
Fucking Dory.
My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now.
Oh, darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
What a bitch, just stealing money from kids.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Oh.
Hello.
Does she know who we are?
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't...
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
She's actually going to win, and and Dory's gonna be like, oh my god.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss the ring when the button released. Okay. Which one do we want for Columbina? Probably the frog, right?
Here comes the ring! Oh, nuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right.
So funny.
Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Oh wait, there's more over there. I got everybody. There will be a funny glitch scene. What?
Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Oh shit! Durin and Wander.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy.
That guy's fucking
Are you
crazy.
here to play the game?
Yes.
They're so opposite. I love it.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well, now,
They know
since
him.
you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have?
He'll have a go. I'll pat.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to...
I'm aware.
Duh.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape.
They
he
all
goes
know
for
him.
a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough?
We call
I
that
love it.
maturity.
I love it.
You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold.
Oh, I love that. That was a great.
Stone is
A great
very
quote.
heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
He jumped ahead at the ring.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so.
Oh, they all
the
know.
people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I love it.
Move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yes, Dory, you fucking cheat.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale.
Duh.
Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Yo.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
She barely brought any prize because she didn't expect anybody to win.
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go.
It's so cute.
I turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work.
Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Hilarious.
Oh, well,
I remember
these
that.
things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Is this the thing you want? Here. You can have it.
Oh, so we got one that's Nicole and one that's Alice. It's funny because the Alice one I remember from the boss fight with the chess pieces.
Huh? But don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Duh! Stop trying to scam a child.
That's the game I was telling you about.
The scam.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this.
What a bitch.
Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Alright, Dory, relax.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
That was funny. That was great. Alright, what else we got? So we did Dory and alright, so we got Barco over here. Oh wait, is this? Oh my god, it's all of them. It's Alice, Nicole, and oh, that's his B they were talking about. Barbeloth. Okay.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exact. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kid? You can't just explain it away as magic.
I mean, but that's what it is.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing.
Oh, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something.
Oh, God.
This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Oh God.
Hey, now,
Want the Dodoco
I left
plushie?
the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key
That's
differences.
Mona's master. Oh, okay.
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
Okay.
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
Who do you main on Genshin? What's up, Toe? Welcome to the stream. So my absolute #1 main is Arlecchino. She's actually the reason I started playing in the first place. My team's a little weird right now, but I love the way they fight, so that's why I play together. My main squad is Zhongli, Arlecchino, Farina, and Chlorate as a backup for when things go south, because she can heal herself.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
She's mad she can't talk to the kids.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
I've been working on strengthening other characters. Now that I have basically all 4 of my main characters at max. I've got Skirk maxed out. I started leveling up Raiden Shogun because I just got her. I want to pull for New Valette when he comes back around because he's coming around soon. So I'm trying to save up for that. Yeah, just having fun. Can you check out my characters? My characters are trash.
See, exactly what I said.
What server are you on?
Miss Nicole?
Uh-oh.
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Send me your code.
And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
I'll take a look.
But hey, I said it now. I can't take it back. That would be
So
even more
butthurt.
embarrassing.
Nicole's funny because she just goes, she just rambles.
Don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Duh.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes.
Don't spoil anything. Yeah, this is my
I've been
first time
biting
through the
my lip
Archon
for
quest.
so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
This is my first time through the Archon quest, so we're actually almost caught up. We're trying to blow through Act 6 of Nod Krai.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
I still feel like Varka's gonna be mad fun to play as once it becomes available. Alright, let's do this. What's this game that they got me playing? Adjust the aim. Oh, it's the pinball machine. I'm nasty at pinball. Okay, maybe I'm not. Yay! Hit the birds! Hit the birds! There we go. What's the score I gotta get to anyway? When an inspired state, I get double point. No! That's annoying. I was in an inspired state. I guess I'm not now. I missed. Die. There we go. Now we're doing things. Alright, I better have won. No fair, that one's hiding. Come on. Bruh. Hit the thing! No! No! Not again, not again! Okay. Hopefully I got a good score. Did I get a good score? I don't know, it won't tell me.
Congratulations, Miss
something in my cap.
Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
I don't think she's talking about the game anymore.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like,
okay,
really.
she is talking about the game.
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Fucking Nicole, she's funny.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time.
There we go. Music to my ears.
She just wants to bring somebody to treasure.
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh. Oh, this one didn't have a cutscene. Not a cutscene, but like a screenshot. So I can't look you up just yet. That's so I have to wait till I'm done with this event, and then I can look you up.
Welcome home. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that...
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Trismegistus. I do remember that name.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia.
I do like that name.
A fine name indeed.
Now that I know what it means, I love it.
Now then, Miss
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this...
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart.
Archon Quest's making us do mini games now. 10 hours quest, 20 hours for 20 primos.
The unknowns on my journey.
Well, you gotta think about it less like the work and more of we're enjoying the ride. It's an RPG.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option.
Hydromancy?
But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Lunar Arcana to tell your fortune instead.
All right, Columbina, what do we got?
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities.
Yeah, I don't care for all that. This patch, I don't care to do quests. I got you.
People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will.
I was a big fan of the story.
Too far and too
so
clearly.
That's why I'm just trying to blow through this, especially since
Of course you may. Before we begin,
let's...
very well. Now, try to relax. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
Oh, so she's getting a tarot reading?
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker.
Alright, what do we got?
Please.
Oh shit, they gotta have me do it.
First Lunar Arcana.
Alright, what do we got?
Now, draw your second card. This will stand.
Okay.
And now the third Arcana. This is the present.
Okay.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What the fuck do you mean?
Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to
leave
leave
mine
its
small paragraph reward.
designated
I'm
position.
just here for the story and the lore. I'm kind of doing it all, so I'm having fun. Like, I came from Destiny and Final Fantasy 14, which, especially Final Fantasy 14, is a huge focus on the story. So that's probably why I didn't like Leeway that much, because Leeway's story was kind of ass. And even Inuzuma's story was kind of on the low end. But, like, Mondstadt was a great introduction. Fontaine was a great story, and then Natlan was Dragon Ball in story form. And it definitely focused a lot more on the gameplay. And now we've broken up Nodcry a lot, so I'm not hating on it too much.
Miss Columbia. Of course, if you wish, you can...
No, it's fine. Let's go with this.
A bold decision.
All right, let's see what we got.
Then, let us...
Sure.
Alright, so what's this first one?
First, Destiny.
Oh, it's the moon.
No surprises here. The card that represents yours is
the moon.
Indeed.
Of course.
The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies with it.
Jesus
when
Christ.
the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it
Was I right about her not going
symbolizes a
back?
journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception.
I don't
Patience, my dear. Now then.
Let's get the first cards to pass to start showing up.
Inverted?
Yes. The hermit symbolizes solitude,
Obviously.
introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could
Saying
not
that she
perceive.
chose to stay by herself.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather,
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you. All is not lost. The path.
All right, let's look at the present with her and all her friends.
The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Archon.
What does this one?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
All her friends.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
I like that.
I like them a lot.
That's funny. Not as good as, you know, Arlecchino with cat ears, but...
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Let's see what it says.
Well,
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Miss Barbeloth?
This card.
The death card?
It depends on how we... It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and... Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends you...
If death spells the end.
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcome. Allow me to summarize. In the past, you may have lost your way, but you now face an important decision. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things.
Or the beginning.
Or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your...
The truth. Thank
She
you,
wants to stay.
Miss Barbeloth.
That's Renova? Yeah. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw the picture.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina.
That was a lot of talking. Alright, how many more do we gotta do? Alright, we gotta talk to Alice.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one...
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous. When the going got tough, I powered through.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? But then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach. The same beautiful jelly color as my hometown. And so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and
What are we even
nasty
talking about now?
little spiky I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth. on my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe
Oh,
me.
Kitty's
But I've
joining
heard
the
that
stream,
you
guys.
goddess can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of
Say
these
hi,
waters
guys.
for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear moon goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess. But there's nothing to say
switch to
that
Alice.
the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this
the
is
swap
your
was crazy.
home. You should be free to be whoever.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a
This is
free
cute.
spirit. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers.
Oh,
Others
Alice.
are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is
It's a Dodoko.
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Speaking of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a...
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guy!
Do I have to fight somebody? They made it sound like I was about to fight somebody. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? How do I play this? Oh, okay. Oh, it's Bomberman. That's cool. Oh shit. Alright. Fuck. Oh, I hurt myself. Okay, I got this. I got this now. Ah, Sylvie! My cat fell. Give me that. Oh fuck, I trapped myself. I trapped myself. And of course it went the whole opposite direction I was trying to place the bomb at. Yeah, give me some speed. Give me that, give me that. Let's go. Last one. Die. Victory is mine. This is a lot of mini games.
Ooh, so what do you... The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
It's nice to see her having fun.
Indeed! And
not bad.
Any guilt?
Hmm?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely
You passed
answers
the safety
to all
test?
3 questions. You've passed the safety
I
test.
can give you a special bomb
Now
as a souvenir.
remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
She knows she's leaving too.
I will.
Oh, oh look, Varka Beto. I love it. We didn't even talk to Albedo. I didn't even know he was there. Alright, who else we got? Alright, so what's this one? Okay. Oh, Sandrone!
There are so many attractions here.
Oh, so we
Since
got...
I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Honestly, we gotta go see the girl. You know Yehoda said a word that has the hard R.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all... frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're...
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear.
She got
just so
the
that you
ears
could
too.
come see me on Moon Prayer night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
I love it. I love it.
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really?
This is awesome.
You were the one
She said
who
clanker in front of a
to
Nepha.
help
Oh, that's
everyone
funny.
find my name.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
And she remembers now that
It's
the meanest.
Columbina hyposelenia now.
Hyposelenia. I still like that.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Oh.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Let's go.
Yes.
That was hilarious.
It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Oh, she put the challenge out.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Listen, Jordan had so much pride. The littlest thing will get her going.
You old geezer! I'm gonna...
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice.
I love it. I love
you
it.
just step on the teeth, like this.
That's it. Oh, do you have to like do it in a certain order? That might be kind of hard with the way that she moves. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here, but okay.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Is it what, last one standing wins or some shit? Oh, you just have to keep going until we hit the wrong one.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Let's do this one. The way she walks is mad weird. I'm trying to stand on it, I promise. Well, she like glides.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Alright, 50-50 chance.
Huh? What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Bye, Sandrone. I love it.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like...
Hey!
Hiya!
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need...
All right. I'll go first this...
That was adorable. She's having fun.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
She's gonna purposely get bit. Yep.
This one.
She avoided that one then. Now I've got... All right.
Oh, that was a true. Sandrone's gonna get bit again.
What?
GG.
Looks like you lost again.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bunk. That's so funny. That was adorable. I wonder how many times they play that she lost.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just...
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as...
Ah, forget.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize.
For losing
so badly.
I told you. Gah, you've always been so singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
She's pissed that she's leaving.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline.
Who the fuck is Rosaline?
They were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
Oh. Oh.
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Fuck off. Goodbyes are hard, man. Oh, she just looks so sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
Fucking time on you, bitch!
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want? Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. Nah, they really suit her.
What? Do? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
I can't wait to see it all.
Doesn't know how lucky she...
Oh, man. Look at little Sandrone. You know, I was gonna complain about having to go through all this, but you know what? What'd I just do?
What is going on over here? It looks like
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon God.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course.
Seja.
Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on!
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
Anyway, there's no time to waste.
Do a lifetime.
Meet my partner, Stacko.
Oh, we have to stack.
Don't just stand there.
Oh, Yana, she came out. Oh, wait, no. I'm confused. What's happening?
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner.
In the Pokemon battle? Oh. Rinmore Deer. Oh my god, the robot with the wings.
Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
They all look so eager to be picked.
I want to pick all of them, but I gotta go with the robot with the wings.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
I have to go. I have to go with it.
Testing! Oh, in this corner, we have the moon, and in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner.
So cute.
This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so
Oh my god.
Only one moon goddess can be victorious in this. Now,
all right, let's go.
Without further ado, let the battle
It's
of the
literally-
moons begin!
It's literally a Pokemon
I
battle.
don't care who we're up against. Let's strike first. Stacko.
Formation shift? What the fuck? Why does she get 3 robots?
Ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle?
Oh my god.
Nobody knows. The other team throws out a Lockaberry. Maybe a way of. Okay then.
Empower state.
Empowered state, absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night. This lean, mean machine. Oh, they chose defense. But Stacko's about to attack with full. The battle is heated. Go for it, Stacko.
My god, what is
Set
happening?
Kuvaki to maximum. Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will?
Don't be afraid.
Fight however you wish.
And hit both robots empowered now. The attack. What a powerful repulsion!
I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
Crashes into the wall. Stacko.
I guess I defended at the right time?
Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. The slightly taller one, I mean.
Yeah.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup.
That was funny.
Well, you beat me fair and square.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you
funny.
wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Too bad she'll be gone. Alright, what else do... look at the little robot. Okay, where else do we gotta go? What's this? We should be almost done, right?
Prayer candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now what
I'm not sure.
is this for yourself?
A gift for my friend.
Ah, I see.
Apple,
In
Lackaberry.
that case, I'd recommend apple.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No?
Moonfall
then.
Solar?
You did say this was...
Maybe Smetana.
Hey, now that's a creative idea. I've never tried it. While we're
Jesus.
at it, you got any other ideas?
You got any other ideas? Green grass, kerm cake, extra strong coffee. Calmly describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soul draws over the nearby children who excited to form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas of flavor. Smoked fish steak, berries, and fried meat. Rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, let his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after the other.
Here you go.
That's cool.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine... I hope you and your friends have a...
Alright, I think we only have one more to go. Yeah, we have one more to go. That's probably Ino and Anefa. Head to Nasha Town booth ahead and join Ino. Yep, Ino and Anefa. Called it. Alright, let's see. Where are Ino? Right there. Oh, it's all the Kuhenkis. Alright, it's the last one, guys. We're about to finish up. She's so cute with all the stickers on her face.
Doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheat.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater.
The fact that
dare you throw
Inefa's
it
got
back at me.
the deadpan face. Even though she's a robot.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
fucking I know.
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded.
It's
Any
like Old
that
Maid.
can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then! In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't... Sure! And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
I know logic. Hilarious.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my... Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from...
Alright, let's see what we got here. Waiting for your companion to choose their box. Oh, is that why NF has 4 boxes? Alright.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Alright. So now I gotta select one from her. Hopefully I have one from the purple box.
Go on.
Yeah. Now enough has to take one from me.
I have a pair.
I see.
We gotta pick up the pace!
Oh, she got the one. Power and pick Lunatar and hit it in her box. Oh, she got the blue. It seems I couldn't form a pair of Kuhenkis. Unfortunately, I don't think I can form a pair with either one of these either. I feel like I should pick the purple box. Yeah, I win.
I win.
Yay! Yay! So now I just gotta watch them play.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
The Traveler and Paimon lost. So they get stickered. That was fun. I love it. I love Paimon's face with that.
Pick a good one. What? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Duh. Oh, so they just kept on playing.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off.
She's so
if a pair
butthurt.
of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers?
She's so butthurt. That was fun. Alright, and I think that's all the attractions. Jesus Christ. Watch, Kalmina doesn't have anything, huh? Oh, I know. Oh, no, she does. Inepa won every round.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
There it comes. Aw, cute.
Cute!
You think so?
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
That's funny. Everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one, Inepa.
Who put these stickers stickers on Paimon's eyebrows. Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Enough would be cheating.
Yes.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What the...
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching.
She doesn't have a single sticker.
Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping... Exactly! Why I know...
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes are
But
shining.
that's not against the rules.
So she admits.
She certainly does.
All right, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back.
But...
Take
I love it. Oh, that was such a good slice of life part. But I believe that's everybody. Alright, we did everything now. Now I gotta go talk to Paimon, finish this up.
Traveler.
Hey there, Kalamina. Are you done? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more?
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
I'd like to, I think I've had my fill. Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, candy for us? Whoa, this one's intense. But it's... What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Paimon, could you pick out streaks?
Sure.
Don't be sad, okay?
This one. Here we go. What? It's so sweet.
I'll do my best. Alright, let's go.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the festival? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more?
Yes.
Alright, let's do this. Tofu, you still here, bud? I know that took a while, but I know you want me to check out your team.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one.
Poor baby. Your friends will always
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
be. They're turning red.
Moon prayer night has come.
It's time to send her away. Because that's when the moon gets close.
It's so beautiful.
That's when it gets the closest and the Kuhenki rises. That's why they turned red.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww. Huh.
They all know she's gonna leave.
Time flies when you're...
Everybody's sad.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote. Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Oh.
And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood.
Oh, everybody.
But I suppose friendly passion is not to be...
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
I can't wait to see their drawings.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
They all drew
You
so
did
nice.
mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Oh my god, didn't Varka draw Flynn's?
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo.
Oh wow, it's
and
gorgeous.
Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
That's the cat, right?
Oh, wait. Was I the only one who did a full body picture?
Oh, Yehoda.
That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
Oh.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Hat Guy has a cat!
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Oh, wait, where's Arlecchino? Is it supposed to be the cup with the feather? That's supposed to be Arlecchino?
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was... Llama! I figured it out. Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds...
Quite. But how will we see?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
That's beautiful.
Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, all right?
All right.
Nobody wants her to leave.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well.
I assume we're gonna get a cutscene for her to leave. Oh.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon.
They would have me do it as her.
Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next...
Oh, I should have kept that. Should have stopped. I didn't realize it was gonna be to walk farther.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
I see.
Moon marrow preparations are complete.
Oh,
Only
wow.
the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this.
My last
piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Oh. Columbina, what a sweetie. Crimson Umar.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Oh, God.
Yes?
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Oh.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell.
I knew it was gonna be a cutscene. Oh. I love it.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Alright. Best Christmas gift ever. And there she goes.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
What the fuck?
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
You forgot I'm like that. Nah, fuck this guy. Beat his ass. Give me the boss fight. Oh my god, the Traveler is fucking... He's gotten so strong.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way.
Wait, what are you about to do?
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened?
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
What just happened?
Columbina.
I don't understand.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still... I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Please. Because I'm very confused.
That Dottore
is a crafty one. He
The same point where
distracted the
Rerir got
Hexen Circle by
yeeted?
creating a
What?
huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Krai, I realized that perhaps
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Okay.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
To get control of the three moons?
We also need to ascertain Columbina's
And that about sums it.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Thank God. I'm afraid the small consolation gives me giving the reason why.
Oh no!
Took the witches. It's such an Eisen mode. Yeah, kind of. To disrupt the dark side of she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he...
I see. Dottore froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From that perspective, the battle and Columbia's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons, but why wasn't I affected? It's because I'm a descender.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
So she dead?
Sounds like bad news.
Yeah, because didn't that place tear Rerir to pieces? This must be why the Dottore has been lying low the whole time. He was biding his time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Fuck off.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
That's
An
great.
utter lunatic.
Sounds about right. Trying to process them before your brain goes fried. Yeah, I guess.
Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Try to process everything before your brain. Yeah.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Talking about the Wanderer, probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore is one step ahead despite his best efforts. Yeah, because he hates Dottore. Honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a
Savior
who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Didn't Dottore make like clones throughout time or some shit?
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him. And it's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
The first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
Yeah, how the fuck you do all that?
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
Wait, I'm confused.
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
They've been tampered
They've
with?
been tampered with.
But we were only able to do that with
That's
abyssal power,
exactly
so
the
how did he do it?
possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
But like I said, we were only able to mess with the phantoms because we had abyssal power. How the fuck did he do it?
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, He exploited a weakness in the way the spell worked. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
And he could stop time.
Where does that leave us?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
It sounds like we gotta beat his ass.
It is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another,
damn,
then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, I fucking love you, Arlecchino. Oh my god, I love her. She said, I don't care about the rules. I'm fucking this dude up. I want the smoke. She even pulled out her old name. My fucking girl.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
She's heated. Oh, she's pissed.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I. Oh, this dude's getting folded. She said, I want all smoke.
Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
Fuck, not the time,
It looks
homie.
bad, I won't lie. So Dottori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
The only Fatui Harbinger who is a pure villain. Yeah, it honestly seems that way. Like, Balladeer wasn't a villain. He was damaged. Homeboy got created, abandoned, watched his best friend die. Like, he went through some shit. Arlecchino's Arlecchino. Columbina's Columbina. Sandrone. Fucking the captain. Like, they're all in one way or another some kind of hero. This guy's the only one that's a fucking scumbag. Fucking gum on my fucking shoe.
And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This Dottori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dip.
That's what I'm talking about.
Foot to ass, Paimon, foot to ass.
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodkrai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Anno and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early...
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottori's way of doing things, so I can try...
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of... I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner.
Starshiner?
To bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Is that their leader?
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nodkrai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those
Towards that
living
threat,
here.
We need the Archons? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we'll show him.
I'm just ready to put belt to ass.
That's it then.
Oh, fuck. Hey there.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Fuck. What an ending for that one. What do you mean? How you gonna end it like that? You can visit Columbina's place for a special interaction with Syndrome. Say less. Fuck Dotori. I would say Act 6 was a little slow, a little too much at that, a little too much of the mini games at the end, but other than that, it was straight. I think 4 was probably still my favorite.
Could Colin?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rerir of Solnari. Ugh, that's what I thought too. If only I'd.
Colin.
Oh, it's Sandro now. Oh, the Kohenki.
Oh, are you also waiting for Columbina to come?
Both not.
So, you too. Hey, come on. If everyone was sad, that'd be like, oh, Paimon does.
I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this, not to mention...
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll...
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something?
Oh, man.
This Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered.
Oh?
Why don't you play something? If they hear of him...
Do we know anything about that? Oh shit, he was able to play her song. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, looks like they haven't had a good rest. Shh. Let's...
Oh, Syndrome.
Syndrome! What? Am I not allowed to take walks? Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Facts.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything
Dotori is
nice
just a
to
broken
say.
person. I doubt it. You don't get that. You don't make schemes like that and be just a broken person.
Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
I can't believe it. After all this time, guys, I'm all caught up. I finally caught up on the Archon quest after almost a year of playing this game. Oh almost a year. Holy shit, this feels unreal. Like, I don't even know what to say right now. Wait, what the hell is it showing me? Oh, all my rewards for playing all the games. First time in here, yeah, it's been a long time, Benji. It's been a long fucking time, and you've been with me the whole road, man. I appreciate you so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, we still have plenty of content to go through. Like, we can start doing all the story quests. But fuck, man. What a long-ass road. Nocturne of the Far North. Complete rewards await. Mad Primo Gems. I still can't believe I did it. Alright. All I got left to heal up some. Man. I got so much Primal Gems now. 5,000. Just chilling. Oh, man. You could do some story quests that are interesting. I'm down. But I think for right now, I think we're all done. Let me get all my rewards. Alright. Alright. Real quick, let me talk to you guys. Let me put the big screen on for a second. Alright, guys. Maybe you could do a live stream. I mean, I could probably do a live stream of some of them, but real talk. We're finally caught up with the Archon quest after all this time. Literally the day after Christmas, which is crazy. There will not be a stream next week or the week after because I'm taking a couple weeks off from content creation just to recalibrate. But when I come back, we will be jumping back into content. Now, don't get me wrong, there will be more Genshin on the channel, but we're probably going to go away from Genshin for a little bit. You know, let the next update come out and whatnot, because both Destiny has a new expansion that I haven't touched yet, and Final Fantasy XIV's newest patch came out, and I do want to play that. I'm the only one here. You're the only one talking. There's actually 2 viewers on Twitch, 2 viewers on YouTube. And plus, people actually tend to watch this after the fact. All of my streams actually get a few views after I do them. But this one was long. 5.5 hours. Yeah, chapter 5 and 6 were definitely like the shortest ones of the entire thing that we've done so far, which is pretty nice. But anyway, thank you guys for tuning in as always. Keep an eye out for the next stream. Hope you guys will still come hang out with me when I do some Destiny and Final Fantasy XIV content, and then we will get back to Genshin, I promise. And maybe if we catch up on everything, just maybe, haven't decided yet because I don't know if I can spend the money, but maybe we'll jump into another gacha game. Wow, I'm having a brain fart. I know people say Wuthering Waves is good. What's the other Hoyoverse one that I'm... oh God. I'm having a brain fart. Brain fart. It's gonna piss me off. I don't remember. See you next year. Technically, yeah. Star Rail, there we go. Honkai Star Rail, that's the one. That might very much be a possibility. Well, I know Honkai Star Rail is a turn-based fighting system. I actually think I like the aesthetic more than Genshin, but I don't know. We've put a lot of time into Genshin. But anyway, until then, I'll catch you guys on the next stream. I'll see you guys in the new year, and I can't wait to hang out with you guys again. Keep an eye out on the Twitch, on the YouTube, on the Twitter, X if you call it X. But I'll be posting when I'm coming back, what my stream schedules will be. and there'll be some new content for all you guys, especially for you guys who are fans of all my content. Hint, hint, there's going to be a Discord to talk about each and every piece of content that I put out too. So card games, video games, anime. We're going to grow our community even more. Till then, I love y'all and see you later.